Korriban, ancient birthplace of the Sith. We believed ruins were all that remained of their evil empire.
I swear, I had no idea what was in those crates. I'm innocent.
You were smuggling Sith artifacts, Captain.
Fine, keep the artifacts. Just give me back my ship.
Eyes front.
Just inspecting the troops, Corporal.
SWTOR, what's wrong?
I sense a gray darkness.
Sith Empire has returned. We must warn the Republic.
Our shuttles can't outrun those fighters.
Well, guess who's got the fastest ship in the sector?
Station defenses breach. All hands evacuate.
Look out!
Will she fly?
She's not pretty, but she's tough.
Captain, prep your ship. This is our fight.
T7, prep the iron cannons.
Go, SWTOR. You must walk a different path.
On those guns, now!
they've escaped, Master. You failed.
No, Malgus. This is only the beginning.
Yes. After 1,000 years, Korriban is ours again. Welcome home.
Well, welcome to another day of Star Wars The Old Republic. And we're going to be continuing our Sentinel playthrough. Let me kind of get into it. I don't want to spend too much time rehashing what we've already done, because I'm anxious to get back into it. There we go. Let me get the right menu here. All right, good. I did some research. And yesterday I was complaining a little bit about, hey Perry, how are you doing? About not being able to get the subtitles larger. And somewhere along the way, they did improve that. And I have looked for the longest time to try to fix that. And I figured it out. I haven't seen any cutscenes with it, so I'm anxious to see how it looks. But we're going to give it a shot. Let me just finish these pre-rolls over here on Twitch. I'm going to be completely monetization free on YouTube, except for when we're live, and that's okay. There's way too many music sections that they're not giving me copyright strikes. They're just copyright issues where I just can't get monetized for it. And that's just the way it is. But I have enough belief in what we're doing to kind of preserve the information about Bastila Shan and maybe that family line, that maybe that's more important than what we're thinking it might be. And it's just a hunch on my part, of course, but I think it's important enough to archive it and refer back to these things and say, this is what we played and this is what we remember, and I can maybe take out parts of those videos for future reference, you know? Anyway, so like I said, I won't be getting paid anything on YouTube for it. so it's just a labor of love, a true labor of love. But let's get into it. I had always wanted to do like a cinematic playthrough. The main reason why I didn't is because the main reason why you're seeing is they just cut off your monetization. Again, it's not a copyright strike. It's not the same thing. It's just a copyright where they have the music, and when the music's there with dialogue, a lot of times you can separate it, but sometimes you can't. And there's enough moments where you have to mute the entire audio that you'll lose context of what's going on. So it's not really worth it. But let's kind of get into it. We're going to go to, the item modification booth. But apparently, I've already done it, but you can increase the subtitles. And I'm interested to see how they look, because I still might have to modify it a little bit, depending on how big or small they are. But I made it about as big as I could. Oh my goodness, it's lagging. Which is not unusual because I am, multi-streaming with a high bit rate on YouTube. We'll see. All right, let's see. There's a lore table here. Nice. And you even from the beginning you weren't required to use these item modification stations, but the concept was that you had these stations and this is where you upgraded your equipment, weapons, whatever. But it's just not required. Okay. So we're going to take this out. I'm going to pay the money to... because this one's better, but I might be able to use this for later. What I don't know is that this offhand weapon is a blue crystal, but it's not giving me the blue color, it's yellow. I don't know why, I think it's a bug. It shouldn't be yellow, it should be blue. But I put one of my item stashed crystals in the lightsaber we just got, so we're already looking kind of badass. Once we get a few levels underneath us, I'll start customizing them to make them look a little bit more like a badass. Because we're playing a Sentinel, so it's not going to be like all peaceful all the time. The Sentinels are warfare based, martial based, I should say. Same copyright claim, right? It's not really a copyright. Well, I guess it is a copyright claim, but it's not the same thing as a copyright strike, you know? Not the same thing at all. So, like I said, right here is, I believe, I hope we get this right with the subtitles, but I believe right here is where we first meet Satele, and I could be wrong, but I think this is the first time we meet her. Yeah, she's right there.
We've been waiting for you, Padawan. You've already met Master Jarek. This is Master Bastila Shan.
I've been treating Nayland Ralak. The pilgrims who carried him here told us of your battle. Remarkable.
I think I was muted. I was just playing with how to fix the editor there, or where to put the subtitles, but we'll see if we did the right placement.
We've been waiting for you, Padawan. You've already met Master Jarek. This is Master Bastila Shan.
I've been treating Nayland Ralak. The pilgrims who carried him here told us of your battle. Remarkable.
I like the positioning. I was wondering where to put the wheel. This is as big as I can make the wheel. It's also got small letters, but I did make it a little bit bigger. The default was a little too small, and I just made it as large as I could, and this is as large as I could make it. So anyway, but this is Bastila Shan. Remember in KOTOR, Bastila's surname is Shan, and her and Revan have a child, and we know she is a descendant of them. So again, I would just love to kind of get as much as these interactions as possible caught, so that way we can refer to them later, you know? Is that much better, Perry? I think so too. I think this is pretty good. My hand keeps getting in the way, and I apologize, but I tend to talk with my hands a lot. What I'll do, actually, hold on. Let me, before I forget, let me actually adjust the camera window so I don't do it by accident. So now if I do it, it'll just be like right here. Actually, no, let's do a little bit more. Cut me off to right there. That way you don't get as much as possible there. Yeah, there we go. I just don't want to get in the way of the conversations there. Okay, looks good.
I would have brought a peaceful solution if I could, Master.
Peace is the ideal, Padawan, but there is no shame in defending yourself.
Seems we have much to learn about the villagers. Perhaps we should rethink our position.
Enough, enough. Padawan, the Fount of Rajivari, you actually set foot there? Please, tell me everything.
Master Rajivari himself spoke to me. What was left of him?
You saw a force apparition? Of Rajivari? This is extraordinary.
Seems you may have been right, Yuan. I apologize. To you and your Padawan.
No longer a Padawan. She carries a lightsaber. She has proven herself. I have only one last question before her training is complete. At the moment, Naylan Ralak is resting in a kolto tank. When he's well, what should become of him?
Naylan fought and suffered for his village. If you judge it safe, let him go home.
Compassion. No Jedi should be without it.
We judge you ready to accept your place as a Jedi. Yuan, if you would.
Before this council, I take from you the title of Padawan. I name you a full Jedi of our order. Honor the past. Work for the future. May the Force be always with you. You've done so well, my student. I'm...
Master Yuan?
Come away. Yuan, can you hear me? Yuan is resting comfortably for now. It seems she's suffering some kind of illness. I can't lie to you. Her condition is grave.
We have some of the finest healers in the galaxy. Can't we treat her?
You knew Yuan was ill and didn't inform us?
What happens now?
We're sending Yuan to Coruscant. Our researchers there have been recovering artifacts from the first Jedi Temple. They may have something to cure Yuan. Take a shuttle and join Yuan on Coruscant. She will need your help.
I will do everything I can to make her well.
Meantime, assure Yuan we will be studying your discoveries about Rajivari. Some of the claims his apprentices recorded bear investigation. When you reach Coruscant, go to our embassy in the Senate Tower and find a researcher called Atros Finn. He'll be expecting you. Good luck. To you both. and may the Force be with you.
Please make them green and yellow. What are you talking about? The lightsabers? So I really like this teal color, and I think I know what happened, why my offhand weapon is yellow. I thought it was a lightsaber. It's not. It's just a training blade. So this is our offhand lightsaber. Put that there. See? So that works. That works for me. So we can keep it like this, you know, like a icy blue with a green, teal, I should say. It's a nice color, especially with her skin, because her skin is kind of this icy blue. So I like it. Yeah. So we got to think of what kind of theme color we want for her, you know, going forward. I was thinking like if I could find a dye that's black with that teal for like the secondary color, or I was thinking like a white with a teal, but I don't know, that may not look very good. We'll have to think about it. But I really love, like, see how her utility belt is that blue, that glowing teal blue. I really like how that contrasts against her. So if I could find like some kind of color set or whatever, I think she would look good with that. However, because her skin's so light, that's why I was thinking like dark colors, like a dark with that offset teal. I think that would work. I don't know. We'll figure it out, because there's so many options in this game. So many options. Oh, it's supposed to go this way? Where was I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to go to the ship. And this is where we do our flashpoint. Our first mission, should we choose to accept it. You're not required to do this one, but it doesn't hurt anything, and there's a lot of good dialogue options, and it's not too hard. I don't remember everything on the light side though, so y'all will have to forgive me. I may screw up here or there. I do know the dark side so well. It's just the light side is sometimes baffles me a little bit. Yes, that's so good. Yeah, it sounds so good. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just play it by ear. We'll see. But I do love how her skin color with, especially like her markings, those tiger markings that she has, really, really, really nice. And her gray eyes. I just think like a really dark robe, maybe a dark gray. And if we can find like a teal secondary color to somehow, because not every outfit, just because it's like a dark pattern, will accommodate the secondary color. Some outfits just mess it all up. So you kind of have to mix and match until you find one that you like. Fortunately, well, no, I have everything on my dark side. My dark side character can create tons and tons of dyes and tons of different things, but I don't have a light side character that can do that. So we may just have to look in the cartel market. We'll see. We need to go to the Republic fleet. But yeah, here we go. Finally, the story is really getting started. So buckle up. So before they did the outfitter, you could just make everything match. Show Gear's outfit. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, I just was trying to match everything to the color pattern. I just don't want everything to be all over the place. Oops. I took it off by accident. Okay, so it did it automatically. Okay. I could play around and get one die from my thing, because I have a ton of dies already in my pack. We could just see how well it's working. And I don't want to use one of my really good ones, just like this one's amazing. This metallic black and matte. Oh, you know what? I got a free one the other day. No, like 6 months ago. See, like this is what I was talking about. See how cool this is? If I could find something like this with this matte black with a teal, I think this would look good. But this is so Sithy, you know? Like I think that would work. But if I could get this like, but with teal highlights, I think that would look really nice. Let me go to my mailbox, and I have a black and red one, which is clearly Sith, but I might be able to find one that's opposite, that's red with black, and I think that would work. I think that would look good on her, because it's a dark metallic red. Time for the fleet, right? Yeah. And then we'll do the flashpoint. I just want to make sure everything's working. Board the shuttle to Coruscant, which I went the wrong way, but that's okay. Oh, I need to buy a couple of these.
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Fleet pass. Oh, I have to be level 16. Really? I'm just a few levels, like I'm 2 bars short of buying a fleet pass.
Appreciate your business.
Whatever, that's fine. In the meantime, let me go to my mail. Where is... It's probably up here. This one. Okay. This is the mount. We'll probably use this mount. Abilities. I'm gonna put this right here. But I do like this mount for her. I think that works pretty good, you know? I think that's okay. But this one is a secondary. Let me see here. I'm just going to open this up. I have to collect these. And I need to go to that mailbox so that I can turn my stuff in. Now, let me just see what this looks like. It should have changed that. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, you can have a dye, and sometimes it doesn't really do anything to your article of clothing because it's just the kind of the way it's done. So it's metallic, but only in these like little lines and stuff. The secondary, the base line, the brown remains. But if you do this one, it looks like that. That's not bad. Let's do that, just so that we can. Okay. All right, so we're gonna outfitter. We're gonna put this one as our modify control. Was it this one? Or was it this one? Yeah, it was that one.
I need about $3.50.
What's $3.50?
$3.50.
$3.50? You wanted money?
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no $3.50, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
How you doing, Banana? Good to see you. Okay. Why? Why on earth? See, when I do out, this is supposed to be my, like what I look like, regardless of what I actually have on. No, that's not what I want. What is going on? This is what I, so okay, hold on. So rename, let's go with default, just so we know what we're talking about. Default, rename outfit. And then when I go to my gear, I put on this, you see? But my outfitter is supposed to be like, this is what I look like. This doesn't make sense. I'm confused. No, not that. How you doing, man? I just finished with work. How's Space Wizardry? Oh, it's doing pretty good. I'm in the transmog system before we do our first flashpoint, and maybe have to be a different level to kind of get this going, like, you know, for it to unlock, hey, look, this is how you transmog type thing. But I don't think so. I don't think I'm misunderstanding this. When you go to gear, this is what you wear, but your outfit is what, oh, wait a minute, wait. No, that's my loadout. So in other words, I could be like in swimwear, and that's what I wear, that's what I look like, but but my actual gear is, you know, the combat gear. I don't understand. You know what? It's fine. Let's just do it there. Okay. I'll just go along with it. Unless, you know what? Unless you're supposed to pay for it. But I thought the first one was free. Yeah, I thought the first outfit was free. Like if you add outfits, you'd have to pay for those. Yeah, maybe we just haven't gotten far enough into the game where it's letting me, you know, play with that stuff. Bet you that's what it is, because it's not even letting me add an outfit. Normally they would charge you, you know, in-game money for it. Okay. Okay, so I just have to play the game. Okay. Let's go to our storage thing. Ooh, I'm lagging like crazy. Like that. I guess I'll sell this. I thought he could use a blaster, but he can't, so I'm probably going to sell this. Yeah. All right, so let's go to where we're supposed to go. I'm going the wrong way. When I tell you, I don't know where anything is on the... It's supposed to be like a mirror image of the Sith stuff. It's like a foreign country to me. The Republic stuff. Like, just everything looks off to me. We're going streaking. Yeah. Hey, but oh, you got a little watch streak there. You know what? I was noticing, I was watching Matrill stream earlier, and there he had a hype train, and there was nothing going on. And the only thing I looked, I was like, what? Did somebody sub? Did he get rated and I wasn't watching? And the only thing I saw was that somebody did a watch streak. Maybe they're just, manufacturing hype. I don't really know. I mean, that's good. That's what Twitch needs to do. They shouldn't just reward monetary contributions, Yeah, hype trains work differently now. You can kind of trigger randomly. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good. Like I said, as long as there's contribution going on versus purely monetization. Oh, see, Kaizen wants to talk to me. I should have done that first. I'll come right back here. It won't take me long to come back here. But that's good to know. But by the way, I can't monetize on YouTube, so I'm doing it out of pure love of the game. I mean, I could, but I'd have to mute so much, and you would lose a lot of context. It's not just the music I would have to mute, because some parts it can't extrapolate the music and the voices, so there's no point. And I found out how to make the subtitles bigger. Let's see what she looks like.
I've seen your prowess as a hunter, Kaizen. I'm glad to have you at my side.
I can't make the wheel stuff any bigger, but I made the subtitles bigger, so hopefully y'all can see it now.
These points in your score are everything to you, correct?
This right here in the middle, this is a special event that's going on. I don't know what. It could be the Rat Ghoul Plague or something, but they rotate different things that happens. Right now it's we should be doing the Life Festival or something, and so you get a snowball. In fact, while we're here, we might as well get one. Is it over here? Anyway, this Life Festival is basically a Christmas thing. They just don't call it Christmas. Let's get in our thing. It'd be faster. And if you throw snowballs at people, you sometimes get a gift in exchange. The game rewards you with, like, a random thing. Sometimes, like, I think they're tickets, and then the more you collect over that time period, you can turn it in for, special outfits, like a Santa outfit or something, or a vehicle like mine, but it's like a sleigh instead. Stronghold Commission. I'm not doing that. It should already be out. I mean, we're only like a couple of weeks from Christmas, so it should already be going on. I don't see him. Huh. I doubt it's this thing. We'll see.
And finally, strange reports from soldiers stationed on the remote and battle-torn planet of Illum. A mysterious starship of unknown design has apparently touched down at the outskirts of the battle zone.
Okay, Perry.
Official sources have refused to comment.
Greetings, honored biped. The Gree Enclave extends orange parallel to you with this unidirectional transmission message. Elation progresses throughout the Enclave. Grey Secant, an ancient starship crafted by revered Gree ancestors, has reappeared from its multimillennial task of exploration. Grey Secant has chosen the world you call Illum for its next site of analysis.
Okay, I'm not doing that. It's more of like an in-game thing anyway, so I'm not doing that. I didn't realize we had our head slot on. Turn that off. Yeah. Anyway. The Gree is really fun, but to me it just almost doesn't make sense in the Star Wars universe. It's like a kind of like a Borg type species, but they're not. It's just pure technology, and it's like an AI driven faction, and you do fight them, and the operations were well, when I did them they were fun and stuff, but they just didn't really make sense to me from a Star Wars standpoint.
Bimkanaya Nugan. Lak mege. Bomo gala apayang. Inilama imi amka amgap. Gala jiwa nimok. Bemgam nyama naya aikam.
All right, well, glad to hear it.
That is truly excellent news.
Mim ilik meraka, nayanaram. Kam kalu amik manik. Manalayang perlo. Amka kalami naya kira nubua.
Oh, and I have a question for chat. Do y'all have an air fryer? I do not have an air fryer. Okay, context. I've been married for a very long time, since 1996, and we never used a microwave until my dad passed away, and they had a microwave and they used it all the time. We just never did. You know, we had one, we just never really used it. And then when maybe we might use it for popcorn or something, but you know, oddly enough, it would still break down. Like we just would never replace it. So we just never used a microwave. And then when my dad passed away, they had a really nice microwave, and so we brought it to our house and started using it from time to time, more often. But I just don't like it. You know, it's not something that I'd like to use but I saw those air fryers, and I've never done an air fryer either. You know, some people will swear by them, but I've just never used them. So if anybody can advocate an air fryer, or, you know, if they think it's better than just, you know, reheating meals in an oven or on a stove or whatever, let me know, because I mean, I'm willing to look into it. So we're going to do this mission. And suggestions too. I don't think I want to do a toaster air fryer combo, because every toaster that I've ever had breaks. Just does. I use the hell out of them. That's what I would use. Like if I had a pizza that we would order or something, I'd reheat it in the toaster oven. I wouldn't put it in the microwave. I mean, you know, I just wouldn't. I would put it in the toaster oven. But after a while, like maybe a year and a half, 2 years at the most, every toaster oven I've ever owned dies. So I don't want to get a toaster / air fryer if we get something like that. Look at this posh.
Excuse me. Yes, could I speak with you for a moment? I don't mean to trouble you, Jedi, but I'm curious if anyone from the ship's crew has come to speak with you yet.
No member of the ship's crew has sought me out. Should they have?
I heard a rumor that there's an Imperial warship following us. I know, the Treaty of Coruscant. But I don't trust the Empire to keep the peace.
They're good for taquitos, Perry? You mean the air fryers? Okay. You know, I don't know. I don't know if they're for frozen foods. I don't know if they're for just reheating foods. I don't know if they're for cooking. Like, I'm very ignorant when it comes to air fryers because, like I said, we use the oven. That's it. It's really the extent of it. Like, I consider myself above the curve for my age for a lot of technological stuff. You know, I build my own PCs. You know, I keep up with like a lot of things and workarounds and whatnot. But when it comes to like the food stuff, we're very basic. I really don't know. I don't know if an air fryer would be something you cook with, something you reheat with, or something you... I have no idea. When I thought of an air fryer, I thought it was just a fryer, and we don't fry foods. Not really. Rarely I will. But, no. I thought that's what I thought it was a fryer. So I was like, well, why would I buy something that's frying? I mean, I don't even fry on my own. Why would I get a fryer? That's how ignorant I am. I really don't know.
It's wise to anticipate deception by the Sith, but don't let fear cloud your judgment.
It's hard not to be a little afraid, knowing what the Empire was capable of back in the war. The crew won't tell the passengers anything at all. It's not very reassuring.
But is it for like cooked foods that you, like microwave meals? You know what I'm saying? Those frozen meals, or is it something that is completely like raw chicken, for instance, raw frozen chicken that you cook in the fryer, or both? Like I said, I'm asking because I really don't know.
If we're in danger, the crew has a responsibility to tell us.
Exactly. At least then we could prepare in case of an attack.
Warning! Warning! Incoming fire! All hands brace for incoming! Repeat, all hands!
Can you hear me? Are you all right?
The Imperials seem to have forgotten about the treaty.
I knew the treaty would break eventually, but I didn't think I'd actually be here to see it. Listen, you have to get to the bridge. The captain will need all of the help he can get right now. Go, hurry.
Let's just hope it's not too late to help.
It's never too late to try. Good luck.
Both, Perry? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Let's go. It just takes time to cook chicken. Well, my understanding, just the little that I know from air fryers, is that at least it cooks it more thoroughly. So it's longer, but it doesn't burn it. But it keeps a crisp to it, but cooks it thoroughly. That's the point of it being at least a little bit slower, but it's consistent. I guess that's what the word I'm looking for. I don't know.
on, Tyrus! You can make it, sir! You can make it!
He's gone, sir. You're in charge now. What are our orders?
Your orders? Weapons are out, shields are out, comms are out! There's nothing we can do!
Look for chicken takes like 2 hours. But I'm thinking that's like a whole chicken, right? Like a, assuming, see, I don't even know what sizes. I didn't know if they would accommodate an entire chicken or I have no idea. You know, I've seen those little pictures where they have like chicken wings where you can like put in a bunch of chicken wings with your stuff. And now I will say I do use a crock pot. I make a lot of stews with that. I make my own stews on the range, but like pozole and stuff like that, I will make that on the range. But sometimes I'll make a crock pot. I love making crock pot stuff. I love that. But yeah, I saw a picture of like a bunch of like little chicken wings in it, and it to me, I was like, well, it's like a crock pot, but not with a bunch of liquid, you know, just cooking it. It's interesting.
The path may not always be clear, but that doesn't mean there is no path.
Why is this Jedi standing on our bridge spouting nonsense? We're in a situation here.
Sir, we need all the help we can get. If we don't keep it together here, we're finished.
Keep what together? The Imperials have us by the throat. We're as good as dead already.
That's really not helping things right now.
I just can't believe this is happening.
Sir, incoming message. The Imperial ship is hailing us.
What? Oh, well then put them on.
Republic Transport SLS, this is Grand Moff Rikus Kilran. Your defenses are entirely disabled. Attempt no resistance.
So for frozen food, it's perfect. Okay, good. Good to know. I do also use a tagine. So I make a lot of tagine type things. So I have this, I love getting the big ones. So that way I can put like chicken and my quinoa, or rice or tomatoes, and just I put it all in a tandoori and tagine. So that way it comes out kind of like tandoori style, you know? I do that a lot. So I guess it would be similar, you know?
We're aware of our situation, Kilran. Just tell us why you're here.
Your ship is transporting a known anti-imperial terrorist and seditionist, the so-called Ambassador Vin Asara. I've come to collect her.
Who? We didn't take any passengers by that name. I've never even heard of this person.
Interesting. Lying or incompetent, no matter. My agents aboard your ship have confirmed the Ambassador is there.
You have spies aboard our ship?
I have eyes everywhere. Imperial soldiers are preparing to board your ship through its primary airlock. My agents will ensure that you do not interfere with them. If you attempt to stop my men from arresting Ambassador Asara, I will have every living thing aboard the SLS killed.
Where is the primary airlock? I'll stop the Imperials as they try to board.
Weren't you listening? If we try to fight, they'll slaughter us. We have to cooperate.
It won't matter. Kilran has us now. He'll kill us all. He's famous for it. The only one he wants alive is the Ambassador. If Kilran gets the Ambassador while we're sitting in his sights, we're goners. Those soldiers have to be stopped before they can succeed.
I'll show these Imperials the error of their ways.
It's very brave of you to volunteer. Listen, I'm sorry I lost it earlier. It means a lot to have your help right now. Thank you.
The Jedi way is to serve.
Maybe so, but we appreciate your help all the same. I'll have our security team meet you by the primary airlock. They haven't seen much action, but Commander Narlock knows his stuff. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
is it, men. This is what you've been training for. The Imperials are coming, and we're not gonna let them past, are we?
Sir, no, sir!
We aren't fighting alone. An experienced volunteer is going to help us. The imps won't stand a chance.
The Force will guide us to victory.
The Force will be with us, men. We'll be unstoppable. The imps will cut through any second now. We need to take up defensive positions.
Surrender! Surrender!
Victory or nothing.
The bridge. You have to hurry. It was all a trap. The Imperials set us up.
Hera, the ambassador! Capture her at all costs!
Victory! We've done it, man! We've done it! The ship is saved!
I'm sorry, Commander, but that isn't the case.
That Imperial said you're the one they were sent to capture.
Listen, that's not important right now. We have a serious problem. First Officer Hawken walked us right into a trap. The attack on this airlock was a ruse. After Hawken sent you here, Imperial commandos snuck aboard. They were led by a Mandalorian mercenary called Iron Fist.
the dialogue answer right here says, a what called what? Iron Fist.
Mandalorian mercenary? What are you talking about?
The Mandalorians work for the Empire. They're some of the best warriors in the galaxy. And Iron Fist is one of the most famous. Iron Fist and his Imperial commando stormed the bridge, and now the entire area is locked down tight.
And this is my, this beanie that I'm wearing. I found it in my closet. I was cleaning it up earlier, and it's one of my Guinness hats. I have a lot of Guinness stuff, paraphernalia. But this is one of my Guinness beanies. I have a bunch of rugby shirts, Guinness rugby shirts. So this is about the time of the year I should start wearing that stuff.
We have to stop the Imperials from gaining control of the ship.
That's why I rushed to find you. Something has to be done.
What is this all about? Why are the Imperials so desperate to capture you?
Because of my work. I'm a Republic ambassador. I traveled to Imperial-controlled planets and convinced their governments to come over to our side.
What's next for us?
We need to retake the bridge. The longer we leave the Imperials in control, the harder it'll be to remove them.
I already told you, Iron Fist has the bridge locked down. There's no way in or out.
A security lockdown. That is bad. Chief Engineer Salen might know of a workaround.
You're the security commander. Don't you have the authority to cancel the lockdown?
The bridge lockdown can't be canceled from the outside. No, it's Salen or it's nothing. He and his team will be down in the engineering section. I'm sure they'll be able to help us.
We'll need a diversion. If the Imperials notice the hatches to engineering opening, they'll flood the area with soldiers.
My men and I can handle that. Form up, men. We're gonna go start some trouble.
The engineers need saving. Typical. Typical.
Let's get that bridge open.
We'll give those imps something to think about, won't we, boys?
I'll go along with Commander Narlock. Once you've cleared a path to engineering, I'll double back and join up with you there. Good luck.
I said I often have to refer to my map because I'm not familiar with the light side playthroughs. I mean, I've done them. I just don't remember them. You're lurking now? Okay. Okay, Perry. Yeah, enjoy playing KOTOR. Hopefully, let me know. You didn't tell me. Let me know if that trick works where you couldn't move before. Let me know if that fixed it for you. Hey, Mongoose, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Big, stupid jellyfish.
Welcome on in. We're doing our first little flashpoint in the game. The nice thing about this is that usually you, not all the time, but usually you can get a pretty good piece of equipment. If it's like a chess piece, it's usually pretty iconic. On my Marauder, on my Sith character, the same thing that's on the Sith side is the Dark Talon. I think that's what it's called. Anyway, I got a chess piece from it, and I still use that as my default look. It looks so good. It's really iconic for the Star Wars thing, you know? Yeah, there's a lore item right here. The same thing is on the Dark Talon on the Sith side. I know exactly where that one is. I was like, something was telling me there's something down here. It's just this rare, and you can't come back here unless you, well, I guess you could do it as hard difficulty. You'd have to be at like in-game level stuff. But yeah. Yeah, a little hidden lore item right there. So we'll do this. I don't know if you're supposed to do it in the order that I did it, but you know, we did it.
Whoa, you're a Jedi. Chief, hey Chief, look, there's a Jedi out there.
You must be crazy coming all the way down here with the imps everywhere.
Commander Narlock said that you might know of a way to unlock the bridge. The Imperials have it sealed off.
The imps pulled the lockdown? You gotta be kidding me.
You really cleared this place out. I didn't run into a single Imperial on my way down here. Listen, there's no time to waste. Commander Narlock and his men are being overrun. We have to get the bridge unlocked now.
So I've heard. I'd invite you in, but the lockdown has our doors sealed too.
When I was asking Chat Mongoose, do you have an air fryer? Do you use one? If you have one, do you use it? What do you use it for? I've never used an air fryer. We barely use our microwave. You love it? Oh, okay. See, I don't even know what you use it for. Perry says that you can make frozen foods with it, but I mean, in my head, when I first heard of them, I thought they were like fryers, like you fry things with them. And I very rarely fry anything ever. Outside of French fries, I don't really even eat fried food, you know, or onion rings. I take that back. Every once in a while, if a restaurant has onion rings, I usually like to get onion rings. But no, I don't get fried food. So when I saw air fryers, I was like, why would I buy something that fries? I don't even fry myself, you know. Replace the microwave and oven. It makes things so crispy. I'm considering getting one, but we use our oven for everything. I mean, except for popcorn. I make microwave popcorn. Yeah. If I reheat food like leftovers, I do it on the range. I was telling Perry I use a tandoori for, you know, just to kind of like keep everything. It's like it keeps all the moisture in. So if you're cooking things like chicken or, you know, whatever, with rice and stuff, it just absorbs all those flavors in everything that you have. So I love cooking with that. I also use a crock pot from time to time, you know, a slow cooker. And that's the extent. I don't really use much else. And so I was coming from a place of ignorance when it came to the air fryers. Like I had no idea. So if everybody I've talked to said that they love theirs, but I don't know what they use it for. I prefer the air fryer for small batch foods because it preheats way quicker than the oven. Oh, okay. And I don't want a toaster / air fryer because I have used toaster ovens in the past and they all break, every one of them. You know, I would use it to like put a leftover pizza or something, and they work great when they're working, but then they just die within a year or two. So I don't want to get a combo. If I get an air fryer, it's just an air fryer. So.
Are you going to be safe in there? Do you need help getting out?
Getting the bridge back in our control is much more important. Now let's see.
What about a reactor reset? That would disengage the security locks, wouldn't it, sir?
Yeah, but a reactor reset vents the engineering compartment. We'd be blown into space. Besides, controls are on the other side of the door.
What else could we do to open up the bridge?
The secondary conduits. They're spread around a bit, but if you shut them all down, the security will go down too. Then we'll be in business.
I'll get the conduit shut down right away.
There's no time to go running all over the ship. If we don't act now, the Imperials will overwhelm us. I'm sorry, Salen. We need to unlock the bridge while we have the chance. We have to reset the reactor. You and your men will be remembered.
We can't send these people to their deaths. Not when there's an alternative.
Fine, but you're dooming everyone on this ship. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the greater good.
We are trying to save the people on this ship, not kill them.
Fine. Who am I to argue?
You crazy witch! Shutting down the secondary conduits will work, I promise!
If you're going to do it, go now. The longer you wait, the more Imperials you'll have after you.
So with that being said, what type of air fryer would you guys suggest? Would you say like I've seen one, I think it's made by Ninja, that the container is below and the air fryer is above, and so it does it into a glass bowl, and I just thought that was kind of ingenious. I said, well, I could do that, and then I could just store, I could just prepare it in that and store it in the same glass thing. But I also thought, like, well, maybe it's better to have it in a compartment and just put it in my own storage things, So I have no, excuse me, I have no experience when it comes to any of that stuff. I don't know if there's a particular manufacturer that's better than others. I don't know. I will take suggestions. we did our Star Wars lore run, and it became air fryer chat. But as you guys know, I can talk Star Wars all day. So anybody wants to bring up anything or talk about anything, bring it up. We'll talk about it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna kind of go through these stories and have fun with it. But we did get to meet Bastila Shan. She was in that council room like I thought, and that's exciting. Like I said, I'm really hyped about this one now that I have a direction. Like, I could always just play this game just for fun, just for me, which is, like I said, already fun. But yeah, we're trying to go right here. But having a direction to specifically say, okay, I want to like focus on when Bastila Shan's in the room, because I mean, she's in like the early cinematic. She's in 2 of the 3, and she's there early, and then she's also part of the DLC stuff. So
I don't know how you managed it, but you did. The security doors around the bridge have opened.
I've yet to face anything I can't overcome.
I don't know where I'd be if you hadn't been aboard. Probably locked in an Imperial prison, or worse. I'll go and help Narlock with another diversion, so you have as little resistance as possible when you attack the bridge. You'll still have to deal with Iron Fist, though, and that's no small challenge.
Have you ever heard of the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? It was so powerful that he could bring back to life the ones that he loved. Something like that. And you know what? Everybody was crapping on the Acolyte. And to be fair, they have a lot of merit there. I don't like how they began the first 3 episodes, and I don't like some of the ridiculousness of like the fortification of where the Acolyte witches were staying. And then, anyway, I'm not going to get into spoilers if you haven't seen it, but I think the Acolyte was criticized way too heavily. I think it actually is written consistently with the lore, the actual Star Wars lore, and a lot of people don't understand that. It's like, I don't want to criticize anybody who's saying that the stuff seemed too fabricated, too made up, and it was just poorly written, because yes, it was poorly written, but it was consistent with the lore. And it actually was tying into Darth Plagueis. Darth Plagueis was going to be a central idea behind it, because it gave us the reasoning of how Anakin even came to be. If you know the books and you know the lore behind that, Palpatine and Plagueis worked together to. Okay, so a little bit more context. Sith alchemy, Force alchemy is banned in Jedi society, but the Sith embrace it, and they always want to learn a little bit more, but it does come with a little bit of a variability to it. You can't always control it, even if you know exactly what you're doing. It has its volatility within the process of Force alchemy, so you can't always predict what's going to happen when you start meddling with it. And apparently the witches of Dathomir were actually pretty proficient in this one particular aspect of Force alchemy, and they wanted to say, what if we got all of our Force energy together somehow, some way, and use that to create a being? And the Witches of Dathomir were kind of already doing that, but they just weren't trying to manipulate it in a way that would be destructive to the entire, galaxy. But of course, Plagueis and Palpatine, that's what they want. They wanted a being that they could control that would be just a supreme being, right? And so they got what they wanted, but it didn't actually. But where did it go? They didn't know where it went. And it wasn't until Palpatine was introduced to Anakin that he realized that this is what happened. This is where our product went. And the Acolyte serves as a baseline for showing how that knowledge came to be and where Anakin and his presence and how the Force is unbalanced and now it's trying to balance it, and the Force works in mysterious ways. And that's what it did. It created the being of Anakin, but he isn't the chosen one necessarily. We know this, but he was the moving, driving force to kind of push things in that direction. And I think the Acolyte got a bad rep for not trying to accomplish what its actual goal wasn't necessarily, unfortunately, the Acolyte, who the central characters weren't done extremely well. But the core theme was there, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed, especially some of the last episodes where the Jedi got their comeuppance. They're so infallible. They're so into themselves and saying, we can handle anything. Look, the Force will guide us, and if we just do this, and do our noble things, and that's great, but they didn't do them for noble intentions. And that was exposed in that series. You clearly see how the Jedi are blinded by their own ambition, but they call it in the name of goodness for everybody, lawful goodness for everybody. And it's not. It's self-serving. And the Acolytes' enemies, the Sith in them, expose that. And that's where you start seeing the one person that there's twins. I'm sorry, that's a spoiler. There's twins, and how one of them is manipulated into it because even though she knows the dark side is possibly bad and things like that, but she sees the Jedi now for who they are, and they're not exactly good either. So it's a little tempting you can see why somebody would be pulled into the dark side. So you say Darth Plagueis it's nothing, but I have to say that I think the Acolyte got a bad rap for the core storytelling because that was what was criticized, and I don't think that should have been criticized. You can criticize the method of storytelling. You can say the sequence of events, the timelines and stuff. I totally get it. Some of the buildings didn't make sense for within the Star Wars universe. I get it. But the core theme, I think, was legit and should not have been heavily criticized the way it was. But I just liked seeing Jedi actually die. You would never think that in a Disney owned property that they would allow something like that to happen, but they fell. They fell. The good characters that were somewhat innocent and had good intentions, and they were kind of I liked them. I liked them as characters. They had to go. I just love seeing that. Oh. Anyway.
What do you know about Iron Fist?
I only know Iron Fist by reputation. But he's been doing Grand Moff Kilrin's dirty work for a long time now. He's never been captured, defeated, or even driven back. You have your work cut out for you.
Where there's a will, there is a way. I will not fail.
Just be careful. Mandalorians always have a few tricks up their sleeves. All right. No more time to waste. Narlock, are you there? Can you hear me?
Copy. This is Narlock. Set for second offensive?
That's right, Commander. I'm on my way to join you now.
Have you ever seen the animated Lord of the Rings? And the one where they're singing and stuff? The orcs that have this song called "Where There's a Will, There's a Way." It's horrible, but it's kind of catchy. Where there's a will, whoosh, there's a way. Whoosh. Where there's a will, whoosh, there's a way. I don't want to go to war today. Whoosh. It's always like this whip crack.
Let's make it happen.
Good luck.
You can't say that you've seen it. You got to see it at least once. It's not great. It's not. They did kind of like what did they call it back then? Where it's not motion capture, but they took a live person and they basically try to draw that action sequence, but someone actually did acting for it. There's a moment where Aragorn and Gimli and who's his name, the little elf character, what's his name, I don't remember his name, we're running to catch up to save the hobbits, and he tripped, and so he like trips on his sword. It's like, because the sword's kind of like in the way, and he kind of like trips over it. But that actually happened, and they kept it in. They actually animated it like that. You would think they would try to animate it like a smooth running motion or something, but he tripped, and it was clearly an accident. But they kept it in. This is so funny. Okay. I'll try to talk less and play more. I get myself distracted with this stuff. interesting. So this, if we wore this instead, this would be kind of like a sports bra armor. Whatever. Thank you for the lesson. Yeah, I don't try to like put it from just a like this Acolyte show was great, stop criticizing. I never do that. I think there's plenty to criticize in the Acolyte. I just don't think that it got criticized for all the right reasons. I think they just approached it from like, we hate this sucks, and everything about it is horrible, which is not accurate. There's definitely some parts on it that I think the writers knew more about the lore than they got credit for. I mean, hell, just bringing up the Witches of Dathomir was impressive, you know? I thought you were going to quote the movie because my question was stupid. No, the question wasn't stupid. But you gave me the entire reason behind it. That's just what I do. I can't help myself. I talk too much. I get off on a thing about Star Wars and I can't stop. I will say, if anybody, you know, if I was critical about a movie at the time, I didn't like episode 3, you know, the Revenge of the Sith or whatever it's called. I always thought, like, so for me, I always thought that Anakin being found when he was like, I don't know, 8 or 7, something like that. No, I love that about you. I appreciate that, Mongoose. I always thought it would be better if he was 12, because at 12 he's a preteen, you know, just barely, but he's a preteen, so he's already has been molded a certain way by his lifestyle. You know, he's grows up not affluent, obviously. He's on Tatooine, he's a scrapper, and he has to make stuff, so he's already kind of firmly entrenched in a certain mindset. Whereas when you're like 6, 7, or 8, you can mold that, and they even said, oh, he's too old to start the training, which is ridiculous, right? So stupid. But Yoda's just making up stuff as he goes. Clearly he does. I mean, because he said, like, oh, you know, Luke is too old to start the training, blah, 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 you know. But he trains him anyway, obviously. But I always thought, like, if he was like 12, it would make more sense for him being so angry, because he's already he already has a lot of set emotions that can't be pulled out just within 3 or 4 years of Jedi training. And he's got all these new feelings and emotions, and he's physiologically changing. He's got more hormones, and so a lot of the things that he has going with Padme make more sense. So for him to be like 12 and maybe 5, 6 years difference from Padme, okay, we're getting there. And then, you know, a few years of being in the Jedi Order, now he's like 19, 20, then we're kind of getting to that, like, okay, we are dealing with a capable person, but still emotionally immature, maybe, you know? I think that would be a better timeline than where we initiated Anakin. And I say all this mainly because I didn't like episode 3. And my main criticism of that was that I think Order 66 and everything else that has to happen to the Jedi happens way too quick. We don't really get to sink our teeth into the total annihilation from one state of the Empire, the Republic, into the Empire. It just happens too quick, in my opinion. It's a 2.5 hour movie. And to me, it's like, this should have been like a 6-hour movie to kind of really cover all the issues that we're talking about. But that was just me at the time. And I can go back and say I was a little bit wrong about that as far as like the timeline goes. Not the timeline, but the length of the movie. But I always felt like they were trying to just address too much in a short time period, and there's enough there to almost make 2 movies, but I don't know, to me it always felt rushed, and I think I'm leaning on the side that I'm more wrong about that as time goes by. because you had what you had. So you couldn't just go back and fix some of those things. So you had to work with what you had. So I think for what we have, it's a good movie. And I think I get stuck on the whole, like, we should have started earlier for Anakin, so therefore we'd have a basis for some of the things that we saw. But we're really covering, and what the Star Wars franchise did to make up for that is that they said, okay, the Clone Wars and the animated series and a bunch of that other stuff is filling in those gaps for us, which is okay, but it's not the movie. So you can't just assume I'm going to watch that. So... yeah, the Jedi in this era are so much more powerful than the Jedi during the Clone Wars era. You know, they're used to facing machines and stuff, not actual Force users and machines and Mandalorians. So the Jedi during this era are far more attuned toward combat and, you know, the martial arts and other issues. And they were hyper-focused on being able to use the Force too, whereas the Jedi in the more modern timelines weren't, and that's why they were able to be executed by Order 66 so easily. And I think that wasn't really translated, I guess is what I was saying. So we know that the Jedi during this time period, the Old Republic, that wouldn't have happened to them like that. They would still be fighting for a lot longer than Order 66 took them out. But I think if Lucas was trying to say, look, they are just so disconnected really from the Force, but they're just following a belief now, that's great. But he didn't really translate that. And that's always been kind of my issue with Episode 3. But I'm not really complaining about it. I'm glad we have it, you know? And I love Hayden Christensen. As time goes by, I think he did a phenomenal job as Anakin. I think he should have played Anakin from the first movie. You know, the Episode 1. You know, if he was, I don't know, 16? I don't know how old he was at the time when it was made, but just say that he's 12, you know? Or make him 16. Yeah, that's fine too. I'm okay with that. I say preteen, but I mean, a 16-year-old works. Is this what I need to do? Yeah. Open the bridge. Fight the guys.
Well, well. I was wondering when you'd finally show up. This is it? There aren't more of you?
Just give up, Iron Fist. I don't want to have to hurt you or your men.
Strange view of the situation. Guess you'd have to be a little crazy to put up the fight you have. Let's vape this worthless scum and get back to work. down!
Did it!
Okay, he's just standing there and we're fighting. Yeah, that's great. What did we get? We got nothing. Oh, we got an earpiece. Well, oh well. Well, we didn't get anything, but yeah, I was hoping.
First Officer Hawken, do you have any spare shuttles in the hangar bay?
Spare shuttles? Yes, we do, but I don't...
Then that's our only chance. You have to board Grand Moff Kilrin's ship and disable the tractor beam so that we can all escape.
It's a desperate plan, but Kilrin certainly won't be expecting it.
I've been aboard warships like Kilrin's. The tractor beam controls should be easy to find if you know where you're going.
Ambassador, you're familiar with the layout. Perhaps you should go along to help get the tractor beam shut down.
We need every advantage we can get.
It will be good to have you along, Ambassador.
I'll do my best to help in any way I can.
Ambassador, before you go, take a spare uniform. We wouldn't want any Imperials to recognize you.
Good thinking, Commander. Thank you. Now let's get moving.
Good luck out there. We're all counting on you. Hey, hold up a minute. I need to talk to you before you go. I just talked to Salen from engineering. He told me what Asara tried to make you do down there. Thank you for stopping her.
I can't believe that woman is an ambassador. She's as cold as they come.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who's noticed. Listen, I've been thinking. I really believe this plan is going to work. But there's only one way to guarantee that we'll all make it home safe. And that's to make sure the Imperials have no reason to keep chasing us.
What are you suggesting, Haken?
I want you to leave Asara on the Grand Moff ship. With the tractor beam down, we'll be able to escape, but Kilrin will just chase us down again. Unless he's already captured his target. As long as Asara is on this ship, everyone aboard is in danger. I don't know about you, but I'm tired of risking all of our lives for that woman.
Freedom is meaningless if it's bought with treachery.
I'm not interested in high ideals, Jedi. I'm interested in getting people home safe. Just think about it. I'd even make it worth your while if things go the way I'm suggesting. Anyway, you'd better get going. I've held you up too long already. Good luck.
Oh, and next year, I believe... Now, I don't know this for a fact, but my understanding is that Zero Company, which is like the XCOM style Star Wars game that's coming out, my understanding, it might actually be in early 2026, so like March or April. So if that's the case, I'll be playing it on stream too. So if you love XCOM, which I'm not super familiar with, but I know it, you know. There's a lot of similar type games that I've played that I like just as much. XCOM is superior. Everything gets referred to it as XCOM. I mean, it's just XCOM style, you know. It's kind of like Souls Light or whatever, a Souls inspired game. Everything gets referred to XCOM, like XCOM, you know, style. But this one is interesting because you can actually take like a full party of droids, various aliens, skill them up how you want them. So it's not just a bunch of like Force users, I guess. So it is interesting, and I do believe that there's a story there too. I don't know how good it'll be. I mean, it's going to be XCOM, right? But yeah, so if anyone's interested in doing that, you know, just keep an eye on the channel. see. I didn't get a good item because we're not done with this. I thought we were done with the with the quest.
Welcome to
I don't know the light side very well. I've said that over and over, but I don't, clearly. Put this down here. Put that down there too.
Thank you for your patronage.
So we're gonna attack them. How the tables have turned.
We have to hurry.
Make sure they're not ambushing us. Ooh, 30? Ooh, this is gonna take a while. I should be able to get the martial power where you can throw your lightsaber. That should make quick work of a few things here, so... I'm gonna go this way first because again, it's not saying to go this way, but I'm gonna go this way anyway just to clear it. Because you never know, they may say, okay, now that you've gone that way, you need to go. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, sometimes you can ride mounts to get to places faster in these flashpoints. Sometimes. There's a flashpoint or two where you had to use your mount as part of the mission. You had to get to one place to another. I hope you have a great stream. Up to a birthday party. Is it yours, Mongoose? Is it your birthday? You're turning 22? Have a good day, Mongoose. I appreciate you being here. Don't be a stranger, and it's, you know, whether you're here for a minute or 4 hours. It's always a pleasure having you. But be careful.
Well, I've seen some incredible things in my time, but you've just topped the list. I'm sorry I couldn't greet you in person. If only you had let me know you were stopping by.
If this is a bad time, we could come back later.
Oh, no, not at all, I assure you. I'm quite prepared for your visit. My men will be along shortly to escort you to the accommodations I've arranged.
Your men can't stop us, Kilrin.
You greatly overestimate your chances. Iron Fist wasn't the only weapon in my arsenal, nor the deadliest. See you soon.
Also, I'm gonna have to get our health back for a second. So those sometimes there's these tanks that are behind them and you can make them explode and it just takes them out. But when you're pure melee, it doesn't. You have to like get behind. You have to like get an area so you can see it better. But pretty sure like if you're a force, if you're like a sorcerer or something, and you can rain it down, I think it makes it explode anyway. So it's like easier. But I don't remember these early missions and how those work. But it's just a little tricky when you're just melee, because you have to situate so you can see it better, because otherwise you're just clicking on top of it and you can't tab through it. Trust me, I've tried. You can't just tab. You can tab any enemy, but items you can't. Yeah. There should be one over here. Okay. Okay. I think the ultimate thing that we face is a robot, I think. Ooh, there's a lot of guys. Man, this is longer than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Yay, we got to level 18. Back here. Okay. So this is, we gotta disable these things. It's a bonus. We don't have to do this before facing the enemy, but we can do it. So I'm gonna try. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I'll just do the whole area. Yeah, it's these things. I thought I was supposed to do 3 of them. Well, there might be one behind him. Oh, I remember like when... I think it was early on when we first maxed out our level. My wife and I and a couple other friends did this on hard difficulty, and this was rough. This one was rough because it was just like, I think it cycles through. I don't remember. Like I said, I know Sith really well, but I don't Imperial. I don't know the Republic side as much, but I remember this one. I think it rotates through different things, like different colors, and you have to do, I don't know. We'll just see. And it's very different from just the storyline one, which is what we're doing right now. Yeah, super simple on story mode, but there was something with this one on hard mode difficult, like you have to like click something over here to make him turn a certain color, and then you only do like ranged or non-force powers or something. I don't remember everything, but it was trickier than it looked because it didn't spell it out. Could just be misremembering and associated with a different flashpoint.
I hope you realize that this is getting out of hand. You're leaving me with precious few options.
Okay, what are we trying to do now? We need to... Desperate assault, defeat the... Oh, is this a... Oh, this is an optional one. Maybe this is the one I was thinking of. I don't remember. I don't remember at all. He's coming at us. Fortunately, we're a bit over leveled, but it's fine. I'll take it. Okay, so we already have one of these. I think you can, yeah. Oh, that's better. Let's do this. Combat enhancer. It applies a variety of unpredictable combat effects. Okay. Interesting. Does a companion, can they wear? No, they can't. Okay. All right. And then we're going this way. One more group, and it should be it. Maybe? No, there's more. There's always more. All right. He keeps freezing up. Like, we went in here and it was just me and the combat droid. Thank God they gave me a combat droid. You can always dismiss him, you know, and say, I don't really need a third party member. But thank goodness, because Kazan keeps freezing when you enter an area. But whatever. Back here, any chests or anything? Nope. Nope. Missed some loot. The booty. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Do that. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We've got to be near the end. Oh, okay. So maybe this is the robot I was thinking, because he's kind of at the end.
I don't want to do anything drastic.
Maybe not.
But I will.
Just a normal one.
Surrender.
So, now. Can't get to him in time. Okay. This is kind of neat because you get to like jump down. And what's interesting, for me at least, this particular game has a couple of these levels that do this. They're in the open world, some of them, and they're like, hey, if you drop down here, then you get to a different level, which I was not expecting that from this game. But on the Jedi side, or this, what do they call it? The Republic side, they had these early. But on the Imperial side, I didn't run into this until much later in game, and I didn't know that this was a feature, like that you could do this in some of these places. And I was like, what do I do? I was stuck. I was like, I don't know what to do. But you, at least on the Republic side, you get to see this early on. Oops, I fell down too hard. Also, when your companion gets stuck here, what you can do is dismiss him. Well, it's not letting me do it, but I should be able to dismiss him. Let me see. Ability, no. It's the companions. Yeah, I'll have him sell my stuff. And when he comes back, he should show up like right next to me. So we'll just wait right here for him. I gotta wait 60 seconds. I can go into my lore, my, not my lore, my Legacy. And this is where you tie in some of your prior runs with your account. Let's see here, Legacy. Yeah. So this allows me to do the quick travel cooldown in 2 minutes. This one's hold on. 2 minutes? 2 minutes? I don't know, maybe it's just faster. It doesn't say it on here. Where is my fleet pass? I need to unlock that, but that's at 100,000. Rocket boost. Tactical markers. Yeah, I don't remember it being this expensive for subscribers, so maybe it's one of those that they'll unlock for me as I... Yeah, here's the Datacrons, like, here's all these. There's a few on Balmora I need to get, several on Corellia, which are not easy. But yeah, all these were all done by me. These are all the newer planets that I didn't bother with. Bastila Prototype. Imperial Republic. Species perks. Datacrons. Yep, like I said, there should be one on here for sending your companion out to sell your stuff faster. Where is it? Convenience. I mean, that's what this is. Rocket boost. Improved mounting. I don't know. I'll find it later, I guess. But yeah, there's one that he comes back faster. It doesn't take a minute for him to sell everything. Comes back in like 10 seconds or something. So...
Very well, you give me no other choice.
I do? Sorry. I keep worrying that they're gonna, my guys are gonna get completely stuck, and I could probably 1v1 anything in this early area, but it'd take longer, you know? Is this where we want to be? Yeah. This is back where we started, so we just made a loop. Okay. Gotcha. Very good. Let's do the little terminal. Should be it. I need a snack or something. I have some leftover Chinese. I need to go get that going.
Greetings. At last. A real, live Jedi. How I've looked forward to this. A true Sith cannot go long without a true challenge.
I haven't met anyone who could stop me yet.
None of you will leave here alive. To destroy a dangerous foe, that is the way of a true Sith. When I carve your heart from your chest, your fellow Jedi will sense your defeat, as will my master.
You don't have to continue down the dark path. You can still embrace peace.
Peace is a lie. There is only passion, and through passion, I gain strength. The power of the dark side is infinite. Are you ready to face oblivion?
There is no darkness that does not flee from the light.
There will be no fleeing from this fight.
I'm charging up our main turbo lasers batteries. In a few moments, your pathetic ship and all your pathetic friends will be nothing but floating debris.
I was talking to my wife. Sorry, y'all. I can do two things at once when I'm playing Star Wars: The Old Republic, for sure. Good gear. Interesting. What do we get? Some cloth. I got the hiccups now. I'm hoping that wasn't our end reward, because it's just a headpiece and I'm never going to see it. So I guess I could take a look at it. It's not bad. I'd actually prefer it over the one that we have from our character model. But when I get a chance, I may remove that.
Come on, get onto the shuttles. We have to hurry. If we launch fast
I may
enough,
order a pizza,
I think we can
y'all.
make it.
So
Are you ready?
I may take a break here after we get done with this, and so I can order my pizza.
Right behind you, Ambassador.
Let's just hope Hagen has the hyperdrive ready. Come on.
Come on. Okay. Couldn't get my phone to work. All right. Let's see here. Anything else we can do or need to do? No? No chests, no lore items, no... Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. Now it's not really fair, but when I was watching the, Rogue One at the very end of it, where, Vader appears, one of the best Star Wars moments ever. And I was so happy to see that because, again, I was talking about how Star Wars Episode 3, I just don't think there was enough impact to show how there was such a total annihilation of the Jedi at the time. And Vader was supposed to be a little bit more involved than just being at the temple and killing younglings, right? I mean, it's a little bit more than that. Yeah, that was bad, but I mean, you don't get to see him go 1v1 or 3v1 because now his rage is really culminating and overwhelming his spirit. And so now he's able to take on multiple Jedi guardians and just decimating them. That's what I wanted to see. And when you get to Rogue One, the very end of it, and he's just like, granted, they're just soldiers, right? They're not Force users, but that's what I wanted to see. Him just coming down the hallway, just wrecking everything. That's what I wanted. Didn't get to see it. A great battle with Obi-Wan, no doubt. I wanted to see the rest of all that.
Everyone's aboard, Plex. Get us out of here, now! We're safe! You did it! You did what no one else could have done. You've saved us all. We owe you our lives. Every one of us. So on behalf of the passengers and crew of the Republic Transport SLS, thank you.
It's been an honor to help and protect you all.
If you hadn't been here, we'd all have been doomed. We can't thank you enough. I took up a collection from everyone on the ship. Hopefully, these credits will help you save other people in need, the same way you saved us.
Please, keep your credits. I'm sure you all need them more than me.
That's extremely gracious of you. Thank you very much. Ambassador Asara, it's a relief to see that you made it back to us safely as well.
It's a relief to be back, Hawken. I'm just glad that this is all finally over. We're finally safe. I want to thank you again for everything you've done. Heroes like you are hard to come by, and the Republic needs every one they can get.
I did what I had to do. Nothing more.
I mean it. If you hadn't been here, they would all be dead for certain. I should warn you, though. Grand Moff Kilran is never going to forget what we've done. He'll stop at nothing to get his revenge.
Sounds like I'd better keep my guard up from now on.
That would be wise. There's nothing Kilran isn't capable of. Anyway, enough of that. I'd say it's about time we all relaxed a bit and enjoyed the rest of our trip. Thanks again. And good luck in the future.
Okay. So this was really funny. I gotta share this story. So when this game was popular and it first came out, and we were just farming this campaign, because you could actually play this in Flashpoint as story mode and just kind of help your buddies level up if they were just starting a new character or a alt or something. And we could also do it, we did it in hard mode too, but when we got to here, generally speaking, you always go back to the fleet. Well, no. At that level, when you're at in-game, you're just going back to the fleet because you're just farming this instance, you know? But one little thing that we just mess with each other about is that it would take you to the planet. And that was a hassle because you didn't have that immediate, like I can go straight to my ship from that particular location. You had to travel to the port just so that you could actually get to your ship and then go to wherever you wanted to go. So it was always like one person or a couple people would just like mess with everybody else and just, you know, just good times, and make people go to the planet instead of just going back to the you know, the Starfleet, whatever, the base. But yeah, hostile contacts removed. Course to Coruscant. Yes. Go to Coruscant or go back to the space station. That's what I was saying. So if you force people to go to Coruscant on the light side, that was kind of a hassle. So, but we're going to go there. That's where the next part of the story is. I really need to go back to the space station though because of getting my professions and stuff. But that can wait, I guess. It's not a big deal. All right, so we got these. Oh, nice. Some rewards for just doing the conquest. That's what they call it, is conquests. Fleet. What? Reputation. It said requisition, but I was like, requisition? I sell this at a vendor. Let's see, what is... Oh, this is our equipment. Nice. So tarnished Pummeler's chest guard. Let's see what that looks like. Ooh. I wonder if I can't find a black with the teal to match our look that I was talking about. This would be cool. Hold up. Dadgummit. Keep getting like... I had my doctor's appointment yesterday and I keep getting like these surveys and stuff. And it's just like, it's bothering me. It keeps popping up. Anyway. And a better belt. I like the belt we have though, because it's that glowy. I'm going to keep that one there because I want to see if I can't transmog that one because I really like how this looks. You see how the belt, how it's kind of glowy right there? It's neat. I like it. This one's pretty drab, even though it's a better belt. Let's see what's in here. Okay, so these are gifts, and this one doesn't give him, he doesn't care for that, but he does like this one. So we'll give him this. And he likes this one. He's okay with this one. Anything that's green that gives you a small influence, that's great. But not all gifts work for all your companions. Some of them don't want some things. So this is a minor class mission experience boost. So this XP, this complimentary major experience, that works for everything. But if, let's say, you don't have any of those, this is if you're doing your class specific. So if, let's say, you're doing just your class, you're just focused on that. And if we're over leveled for the planet that we're at, we can just do that. We don't have to do all the little side quests now. And then this will just let us focus all of our XP on that, and it's not wasted on, you know, everything else. Let's see what this is. Crafting materials. Oh, we can sell this. We can sell... Is this what we were wearing before? Oops. No. This is what we wore before, right? Yeah, that's what we wore before. I'm going to put that there because I still want to transmog that. Put this here. And this is a gift. Okay, so there's a couple things we can sell for money. We're good. We're good. Okay. And then there should be like a little cutscene here. Sure. You remember, Perry? Sorry, I missed some of that conversation. don't hate the outfit. She's got gorgeous skin.
You may be correct on that.
See? Nice little cutscene. I like it. They don't have to include that stuff, but they did, you know? It's just telling a story. I mean, it's an MMO, and I wouldn't expect that. Oh, this is interesting too. So sometimes there are these little like elevators that take you to a different like part of the ship or the spaceport or wherever you're at, or the planet, and that's where you find some of those missing datacrons and stuff. So if you're looking for like, man, where is it on the planet? Just try anything that glows. So you never know. It might actually open up a door that takes you to a thing and it's like, oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. And I'm going to try to find the cantina wherever it's at. I know it's close. And then I'm gonna see this guy. I'm only going to talk to him because if it's a quest, it's probably going to be on the way anyway. But I may just pick up a couple quick quests here, and if they're not on the way, then I'll just abandon them. But I'm going to find the cantina so that I can take a quick break so I can order a pizza.
Ah, you're here. It's a great pleasure to meet one of the Republic's finest. I read the report about your handling of Nayland Raylock on Tython. Extraordinary work for a young Jedi.
And who might you be?
Where are my manners? Forgive me. Anatol Rospar, Coruscant Special Affairs Liaison. I represent Venara Kale, Senator of Coruscant. She not only speaks for our capital world in the Galactic Senate, but oversees this planet's government. Senator Kale leads the effort to rebuild what was destroyed during the Sith Empire's invasion. Healing those old wounds has been slow and painful.
The war's been over a long time. It's hard to believe we're still recovering.
Some wounds run deeper than others. This world faces many a crisis. A shattered infrastructure, a booming refugee population, whole sectors descending into anarchy. All of these hinder the rebuilding. Senator Kale believes you're specially qualified to deal with a dangerous and urgent threat. She'd appreciate the favor of a meeting. Immediately.
Why not flirt? I mean, there's nothing really worth flirting about. I did like that one option, though. I keep having to, like, squelch the dark side in me because it's said, when he said, yeah, things have been slow and painful, and my option was, just like this conversation. I really wanted to say that, but...
The great Jedi has fallen ill. She is my priority.
Keep an open mind. What's good for Senator Kale is good for Master Yuan as well. Senator Kale is the greatest leader we've had in decades. She'll not only rebuild this world, but the rest of the Republic with it. Speak to Minister Imo at the Senate Tower. Tell him you're expected. Good luck, and welcome to Coruscant.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure some of these early ones that are here are just like on the way anyway. And this is a neat little trick. If you play this game, pick up these heroics, because even if you don't do them, they help you fast travel to a location that, so you don't have to go so far on foot. If, let's say, you do this, it'll fast travel you to the location, like way out here. So even though you haven't found this fast travel spot, if a heroic is in that immediate area, yeah, it's a shortcut. So just pick them up anyway. Even if you don't do them, you can use it kind of like to speed run through a planet, you know? And then you can abandon it if you don't want to do it. Oh, I need to sell.
Here's what I got. Look quick if you want.
My junk. I gotta sell my junk. Yeah. This one. Yeah. This one. Oh, and I'm keeping that because of, I guess I'll sell this too. But these are my 2 transmog things that I want to keep for now.
Bring the creds back anytime.
And I think just beyond here is the cantina on the other side. There should be a lore thing here. Maybe not. But yeah, these are the fast travel things. It's right here. You unlock them. Yeah, but I don't like that they remove that, where if one character on your account found a fast travel, all of them could access it. They've kind of said, no, we're gonna make you find them on all players now. On all, every player on your account has to find them individually. I don't like it. I don't have very many complaints about this game. That's one of them, because they did it right the first time. Stronghold. I don't need a stronghold.
You there. How would you like to live in a manner appropriate to your lofty status while also supporting the Republic? Strengthen your political connections and expand your influence in the galaxy like never before with your own strategically located stronghold. Use your stronghold to build a power base, guard against your enemies. Heck, throw a party. Throw lots of parties. Make your success known. Is it hyperbole to suggest that owning and showing off a stronghold might be the most important thing you ever do for the Republic? That isn't for me to say. Buy your stronghold now. Do it for the Republic and for yourself.
I think we're good. I'm not going to do a stronghold anytime soon.
I think the fireworks got a little out of hand. The pruning droids aren't programmed for firefighting.
If I do any stronghold, it would probably be Manon. So again, I don't know. We'll see. I think you can do one on Dantooine now, though. I would love one on Dantooine. Here it is. This is a cantina. All right. So we're gonna. Oh, I thought he was gonna have something to say. Oh well. So I'm gonna log out of my character real quick. I'm gonna order my pizza, and I will be right back. I'll leave y'all with like a cinematic or two while I'm trying to do this. Let me see here.
A man can have anything if he is willing to sacrifice. With your birth comes a solemn vow. You will have nothing.
Over there! Yeah!
Your privilege is the dirt. In the darkness, only ambition will guide you. The oaths you swear, the promises you make, they are yours alone. suffer. Your entitlement, the pain you endure. And when darkness finds you, you will face it alone. Come with me, son.
Enough is enough. Republic is the galaxy's only hope for peace and justice. It must not fall. The Sith Empire exterminates everything in its path. The enemy has no remorse for the worlds it destroys. Everything we value will die unless we hold the line. This war isn't about politics or resources. We fight for survival, for freedom, for the Republic! Every battle, there are fewer of us to keep up the fight. Those who remain pay a heavy price, but we know the Force is with us. We will never surrender, and we are not alone. The long night is finally ending.
Revenge. That is what brings us here. To the heart of our enemy. To the brink of war. The Emperor's plan is in place. Our allies are strong. The Jedi hunted us, drove us into the darkest reaches. They thought they had banished us forever. But now... finally... we have returned. Rage gives us power. We will feed on vengeance until the Republic lies in ruins.
Korriban.
ancient birthplace of the Sith. We believed ruins were all that remained of their evil empire.
I swear, I had no idea what was in those crates. I'm innocent.
You were smuggling Sith artifacts, Captain.
Fine, keep the artifacts. Just give me back my ship.
Eyes front.
Just inspecting the troops, Corporal.
Satele, what's wrong?
I sense a great darkness.
Sith Empire has returned. We must warn the Republic.
Our shuttles can't outrun those fighters.
Well, guess who's got the fastest ship in the sector?
Station defenses breach. All hands evacuate.
Look out!
Will she fly?
She's not pretty, but she's tough.
Captain, prep your ship. This is our fight.
T7, prep the iron cannons.
Go, Satele. You must walk a different path.
On those guns, now!
escaped, Master. You failed.
No, Malgus. This is only the beginning.
Yes. After 1,000 years, Korriban is ours again. Welcome home.
I am back. Let me get everything sourced correctly. Where's my... There it is. Where's my camera? All right. Thank you for being patient. Yeah, I don't normally take very long breaks. I mean, sometimes things come up, you know. But I had to make sure I got everything situated because my mom, who lives with us now, she's been on this nighttime schedule, so everybody's tired. So I'm the only one kind of like at this moment making dinner arrangements. So I figured I'll just order a pizza. But let's get back into it. Now, this is the part of the game where before I go to my next quest, I want to see... I don't want to like just fall in love with this outfit, but I want to see what dyes we have as options. So let me go to the surface real quick. Now, actually, let me do it here. There's better light up there, but let me look real quick. I'm going to look in the cartel market. Just the dyes first, and then we're going to just take a look here. See, this is what I was saying, is that sometimes you can find one that's just superb for the outfit, but I want one that's like dark with a hint of the teal. So I think this is kind of similar to what I was talking about. You see like how the purple kind of shows up right there. I don't like how the brown is still sticking out there, but I want to see if there's a teal. This is kind of neat. No. It's too much white. This is close, but we want the main color to be dark. I know there's more colors than this, so let's just see. I mean, there's got to be. I've seen more colors than this, but that metallic one is really singing to me, though. Pearlescent. Did I look at this one already? No, not really. Chrome silver. Yeah. What about this red? I think this is what we have on our other character. I mean, on our other outfit. See, this is not bad. That's what I was talking about, like the red, the black with the red. But what about this one? Satin orange. Ooh, that's fantastic. But not for this outfit. Let's see here. Let's just look. Seems like there's a lot of like black with white, or just, you know, like the dark color with white, instead of giving me like grades in between. But this Emperor's Hand. This is very similar to what I have on my Marauder, because when you finish that quest line, you're the Emperor's Hand. Sith Apprentice? Not really appropriate, but it's okay. What about this Guardian Dark Blue with yellow? It's not bad. It's in that range that I was talking about. Man. I'm surprised there's not a lot more options than what I'm seeing here. What about this dark and purple? It's nice. But again, that brown is just offsetting it kind of oddly. It's probably like my lower, the pants, the skirt thing. I just don't like it. I think that's my problem. I like the top, I don't like the bottom. So we'll just hold off on what we're doing for now, and then we'll figure it out. Ancient Warrior. This is not bad at all. I like this one because see how the brown is more mitigated? So I'm going to keep an eye on this one. Because this one's really cheap. It's 120 credits. I have 7,000. So, I mean, if I were to buy one, I mean, it's not like big deal. I mean, they give me these credits just for being a subscriber, so I'm going to keep an eye on this one. In fact, I just get this one right now so I don't forget about it. And I'll just keep it in my inventory until we, no, I'm going to keep it right here because if I find that I don't like it on a good piece that I really actually like better aesthetically, then I can always just return it. So I'm just going to keep it there. Okay. Let's go. Where are we going? Let's go this way. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. There's a quest giver. Man, I am lost. Oh, they want me to do the crew skill thing. That's what this is. Which is fine. I was saying that we do need to get our professions and crew skills in so that we can, you know, have that going while we're doing other things. Oh no, it was wanting me to do the stronghold. I'm not doing that right now. It's a speeder pilot. Scavenger. And you don't have to train in it to get this XP that I'm doing right now. It's just giving you information about the different professions. Oh, and this is where you can like redo your appearance, but I think you can do it in your class menu anyway now. Okay, companion gifts.
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Your skills, trade vendor.
Take a look. Everything you see is for sale.
I am so lost. I have no idea where I'm at. I know the Imperial base really well. I'm a little lost here. I don't know, what should we go for? Should we go for Artifice? I know Artifice pretty well.
Glad to share my skills with someone talented. We can spar anytime.
Hold up. I need to filter trainers. There we go. No, not trainers. Crew skill trainers. Okay, so there's a few on the other side where I was. So what should we do? Should we become a... We could either... Oh, this is just telling me the names. Crap. Let me just go do the other ones and I'll think about it for a minute. I don't want to do cybernetics. We could do artifice. I know artifice really well. We could do weapon. No, not weapons. I don't see the harm in it. But oh, these are some mod vendors. That'd be nice. So you can always like get some equipment, and if it's moddable, you can always like keep yourself up to level without having to rely on drops. Oh, investigation. Here we go. There's one there. And 2 over here. Oh, they were in the cantina and I didn't even see them. Treasure hunting and underworld. Okay. So we could just do slicing. Slicing just makes money and you're able to like open locked containers and stuff. We could just do slicing. Wouldn't require that we have a special cruise skill though if we did that. So we could do underworld trading, and then we could do, is it treasure hunting? Or is it diplomacy? Diplomacy. That's what I want. Or investigation. That's just as good. And then I could do diplomacy as my third. Then my profession, I could do slicing. I don't necessarily have to make stuff. And once we get that out of the way, then we'll just focus on the story stuff. We just need to get this out of the way. Scavenging, bioanalysis. Bioanalysis and archaeology and slicing. Here we go. Okay. What do we got here? No, not abilities. Your skills. Okay, so I have slicing, investigation, and underworld trading. Underworld metals and underworld trading. I think I would prefer to have diplomacy now that I think about it instead of underworld trading. But I gotta find it. Anyway, the bio, where is it at? Bioanalysis, that's more for like, cause you can be, you can craft, healing things. Jeez, I have no idea where anything is around here. Cybertech. You must unlearn what you have learned. Yeah, biochemistry. That's how you like make first aid kits or injections and stuff, which is pretty useful. Arms tech, armor tech, synth weaving. I think I've already talked to these guys, right? Oh, would you get out of my way, Kizan? I think I did. I think I talked to everybody. But I can't find the diplomacy. Where's the diplomacy guy? I mean, I swear. Or maybe it was in here. Diplomacy. He was hiding behind this freaking plant. Okay, so let's go to our crew skills. Let's, how do we drop this? Oh, we do right here. Remove, yeah. Train. Yeah, we'll do diplomacy instead. The nice thing about diplomacy is I think it actually gives you like light side, dark side points or something. So let me send Keeson on this one. And he leaves for 2 minutes. He comes back. We don't have to wait on him. But he comes back, and then you're able to open up. Man, my earbud is just not working. And you get like these locked chests and stuff. And you find them out in the world. And when you open them, you get stuff. So, again, you're just not required to make anything. So I kind of like it. It's definitely an easy way to make money. Hold on. Fighter, time for pain, daily, nah. Don't need to do those. Those, I think, are planet-specific quests. Alright, so let's get to it.
Bemerati Ivo, Semper Finst Jun, Umesan, Dumul Ganyor Nard.
Thank you for coming on short notice. I'm Senator Venara Kale. Forgive my abruptness, but time is a luxury I don't possess. As you may have heard, Coruscant is overwhelmed with refugees fleeing Imperial tyranny. Many have been here since the war. The refugees took over the old galactic market sector, huddling in shops and warehouses that were abandoned during the sacking of Coruscant. They refused to leave.
Is the Republic doing anything to provide for these refugees?
Resources are scarce. There's only so much we can do. As so often happens when fear and poverty dominate, a criminal element has risen to take advantage of the situation. The Migrant Merchants Guild began as a political advocacy group for refugees. Over the years, it transformed into a ruthless and murderous criminal syndicate.
As if these people didn't have enough problems. Now they're being controlled by gangsters?
These criminals exploit the very people their guild allegedly protects. They rule through intimidation and extortion. The Migrant Merchants Guild has grown increasingly hostile and violent. Their criminal enforcers have acquired military-grade weaponry. Earlier today, their thugs took to the streets. They attacked our security personnel, set fires, began rioting. We're facing an armed insurrection.
I've negotiated with hostile parties before. Put me in touch with these criminals. I'll do what I can.
Jedi are warriors as well as diplomats. If diplomacy fails, we must use force. For generations, the old galactic market was Coruscant's central trade hub. Its importance isn't merely economic. It's a symbol of the Republic's freedom. The comm channels are jammed. We've lost contact with our security forces. I need your help ending this crisis. The criminals must not win.
If there's any way to settle this dispute without further violence, I'll find it.
Do not restrain yourself too much. These men are thieves and murderers. Do whatever you must to save innocent lives from that criminal filth. Find my security chief, Captain Winborn. He'll help. Good luck.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
I failed. I failed. I failed. I'm sorry. I failed. Once there were two little boys. Their names were Parkanis and something. Why can't I remember?
What's going on here?
The story. The other little boy in the... Padawan. I'm not mad. The man in the shadows is making me this way. He brings the darkness. It's coming!
The man in the shadows? I don't understand.
Parcanis! Parcanis, where are you?
Yuan! Farron, please, see Yuan back to her room. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm Atris Finn, the researcher here. We must get to work finding a cure.
She keeps talking about someone called Parcanis. Who is that?
You don't know either? Never mind. A cure is what Yuan really needs. The problem is that the greatest collection of learning in the galaxy, the Jedi Temple here on Coruscant, has lain in ruins since the war. I believe the answer to curing Yuan is in the archives of the Temple ruins, but accessing them won't be easy.
How can you be sure the answer is in the Jedi Temple? Perhaps there's someplace else you could look.
If it was known to the Jedi at any point, it's in the Temple. The Temple's artificers created a system to sort through the vast stores of knowledge. A set of 3 holocrons that served as guides. The wisdom and personalities of the Order's greatest masters were imprinted on these guides, which they called Noeticons.
I see no need for hesitation here.
Unfortunately, we don't have the Noeticons. Not anymore. The Temple ruins were looted. The Noeticons were taken. I have a lead on one of them, but it's not in friendly hands. Republic security spotted some Gan scavengers carrying a Noeticon in the Migrant Merchants Guild. The Republic brought one of the Gand in for questioning, but he won't talk.
I haven't encountered any Gand before.
They're a fascinating species. Quiet, humble, very loyal to one another. The Republic officer you want is Alec Efron. He's at the security outpost with the Gand right now. And I'm working on a lead for the second Noeticon. I should have something by the time you get back. Good luck.
Report your ailments. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Now, I'm pretty sure if I go to like enough of these rooms, I'm probably going to run into a lore item. I have no idea where any of that stuff is. I mean, it could be anything. It could be like a banner here, like a random banner. Statue.
Vandalism! Vandalism everywhere! What is going on here?
What is this? Vandalism? What is this? Welcome to Senate OS. You are not authorized. Okay. What is this? Okay. This is, oh, choose to clean. That's wild. Not used to that. Okay. What do I do with this? Oh. I guess it's pointing them out. It's new to me. I guess this is kind of like when we were on what was the name of that first planet? Oh, jeez. We're just, I guess as a Jedi, you just clean everything. No, but I was just gonna say, like, you know, I'm pretty sure if I go into enough of these rooms, I'm gonna find... Where am I going? Yeah, this way. I'm gonna find, like, objects that are lore relevant. They just give you XP. Easy XP, but... we're good. Well, where... I am lost. Okay. Okay, we're good now. I mean, if it isn't obvious that I don't remember Republic stuff, I mean, obviously I don't. Legacy vendors. These used to be kind of a big thing. Eh. Okay, so now we gotta fast travel to somewhere. What is this? I see quest givers, but I don't know why they're right there. Let's take a look. Oh, it's for the flashpoints, hammer station. These used to be cool. You know, it used to be like you would do like at this level. You would do it with like yourself if you were capable. If you know you had enough gear and you knew what you were doing. Or you do it with like a person, or you know a full party of 4. Because you have companions, so if you just do it with one other person, it's like you have 4. But now, all these are like in-game level, and I don't know why they did that at all. Why on earth would you take that away from people trying to do flashpoints? I mean, they made them exclusively in-game, all of them. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh. I picked that up, and I should have done that first before I talked to the trainers. Oh well.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
So we can go over here and do some more of our class mission stuff.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
So letting you guys know now, I won't be on tomorrow. I just catch up on some things that I gotta do for the channel and the podcast, and just kind of taking a break, and also have some football tomorrow to watch. So I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be on as long as I can today. I was starting to get a headache, but maybe I'm just hungry. So we'll see.
Honorable Jedi, a moment, please. I greet you on behalf of the great and noble Senator Dolly Burbark. The Senator sent me as his representative, though he'd prefer to be here himself. He loves to walk among his people.
The Senator sounds like a wonderful man.
Oh, he's the most wonderful man I've ever met. Today, the Senator sent me to find brave and loyal citizens to help with a security crisis. It involves his work to restore the Republic to glory by re-establishing our technological superiority.
Can you elaborate?
Absolutely. Senator Bark believes technology is the key to strengthening our military and re-establishing our healthy economy. Recently, the Senator arranged to acquire a shipment of computer chips, advanced hardware that could create whole new industries for the Republic. Unfortunately, the shipment was hijacked by the Migrant Merchants Guild. Now, Republic security is afraid to take on the Guild's thugs.
You're looking for outside help.
Exactly. The Senator says this issue is really over security's head anyways. Recovering the shipment of chips from the Guild would be a great service to Senator Bark and the Republic.
A child could do this.
I can tell you're a woman who means what she says. I'm glad I found you. To find out where the Guild has hidden the Senator's shipment, you'll have to speak with Security Captain Denel Zahn. He ran the investigation. Then return the shipment to Senator Bark's office in the Senate Tower. I'm sure he'll want to thank you personally.
So I picked up that mission because sometimes they're just on the way, so it doesn't hurt anything, you know. Doing better. This is from Naylan Rallock. I don't know how to begin this, but could have finished me off when you didn't. That deserves something. Still healing up, and this is the guy who was on the first planet, so we'll just take his money and whatever. It's fine. Let's see here. Is there anything I could kind of use right, or just get rid of right now? Fireworks? Okay, it's fine. What is this? Oh, it's a little Tauntaun pet. Heroes banner add swoop bike. Okay. July subscriber reward. I mean, there's just so many emails here. Here's a that's a pretty neat mount because your companion can sit by your side. This one, May the 4th. It's a little probe droid. I got like 3 or 4 probe droids. I like, it's a big ass little vehicle. A little astromech. I like astromechs. Weapon set for HK-55, first line of defense. This is from when I, public test server reward. That's when I did all the betas from way back when. These are just titles, which is fine. So just trying to clear out some of this inventory stuff. Just clear this out. Vehicles. This one's not bad. That little probe droids. I don't like the other ones, but that one's not bad. But I like my little Tauntaun. Put down the Tauntaun. Okay, so let's go to abilities, and just I hate it when they do that. Pets. I'm gonna undo that. I'm gonna put my little Tauntaun here because I like them. I'm gonna, oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so now we got a little Tauntaun. He's so cute. He's a good little boy. It's a good little boy. Yes, he is. Okay. And also my own little opinion is that when you go by one of those fast travel points, it should automatically unlock for you as you are in the area. You shouldn't have to like actually click it. I'm going to go over here to the quest area, and then I got to go check to see if the pizza's here, and I just want to, grab a quick slice for myself real quick. Maybe that'll make my headache go away. It's a repeatable, that's what this is. This you could repeat whatever he's offering to do or give you as a quest. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna make sure the pizza's here. Be right back. Yeah, they had just shown up as I was getting to the door, so good timing, good timing.
In accordance with Security Force Regulation 1195, conversations with non-security personnel are to be kept to a minimum. Let's make this quick. I'm Captain Denel Zahn. Senator Bark's page ordered me to give you information regarding the Senator's stolen goods.
Where can I find the shipment?
Look, I don't work for him. If you want that information, we're gonna have to come to an understanding. Did the Senator's crony tell you where the shipment came from, or what these computer chips are for?
Now that you mention it, he didn't explain anything about the chips.
I'm not surprised. These political types like to gloss over details. The chips are from planet Ryloth. They're designed to operate remote control slave collars. Under Republic Law 4412, Rylothian slave collars and the chips used to make them are illegal in Republic space, even for senators.
Slavery is an abomination to the Force.
The fact is, possession of those chips is against the law. Our immediate problem is that these slave collar chips are spread around the Migrant Merchants Guild headquarters. First priority is get the shipment together again. After that, bring the chips back to me and I'll make sure they're destroyed.
Do you intend to prosecute Senator Bark for this?
Not up to me. My superiors will decide how to proceed with the case. Find the chips and get out of the Guild warehouse. Once you've got everything, I suggest you let us deal with the shipment, not the Senator.
Jedi, welcome. Welcome to the, old galactic market, sir. I'm sorry, I never met a real Jedi up close.
With respect, I'm here about your prisoner.
This is the, Gand we brought in. He was talking about that Jedi holocron you're all looking for, but he's not exactly, talkative.
You refer to yourself as Gand. How interesting. This is your chance to distinguish yourself. Help me save a dying woman by telling me where the special holocron is. If you keep being uncooperative, what happens the next time Republic security arrests a Gand? Who is this Lars Badig? Just tell me where it is now. So I must light the signal, then go to the warehouse.
I'll bet the signals have something to do with the Gand hierarchy. Throw up the right one and you'll get their leader.
Some major lag there.
Power to the whole blasted planet if you have to. We can't let those crazies take over the network.
Captain Winborn? Senator Kale said you need backup. What's the situation?
We're getting cut to pieces down here. We're not trained to fight an army of killers. These gangsters are smart, organized, clearly trained off-world. They'll kill thousands. Might even destroy the Senate Tower.
The Senate Tower is nowhere near this sector.
Scum found themselves a way around that little detail. The gangsters brought slicers to access every network node in the sector. They're trying to take over the automated speeder flight paths. They'll cause thousands of mid-air collisions. It'll rain debris on the Senate Tower like a meteor storm. No telling how many will die.
They're criminals, not terrorists. They wouldn't do this unless they stood to gain something.
Let's ask them, after we crush their army. The gangsters have armed patrols guarding the network access points. We need to push them back and manually lock down the terminals. Get enough terminals, and we might just pull this off. My men will back you up. Good luck in there.
So I attacked those guys too early. I was trying to clear the area because I was like, I think I'm supposed to like clear these guys, but have to talk to the mission giver, which I thought I did, but. So, might as well just do this. All over. Keeps going over the same ones that I am. I'm trying to do the opposite of his because it'll make for, shorter work. Whatever.
The guild is holed up in that construction site. Shut down their cranes and cut off their escape.
Yeah, that one up there, he's a heroic, but he's under our level, but it's a little bit more than that. Usually these world bosses, they do require a few more people besides you. So, and everybody's doing this at the same time, so you're gonna have to wait on some of these. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do. I know that one that was glowing I did. This one? Okay, so we did 2 of those. Now we have to beat guild enforcers. It's this guy. That's a foreman. It's not the same thing. Enforcers. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Mess with the guild, do ya? Bring it!
That's it. Your operation is in ruins. Coruscant owes you one.
My men can't believe you took on all those gangsters and lived. You're a blasted hero, you know that? With the network terminals locked down, the speeder traffic is secure. Now, all that's left is pushing out those gangsters for good.
There was some kind of encrypted message on the network. Looks like a recording.
Let me see that. It's an old Migrant Merchants Guild code. I think I can decrypt it. Here we go.
You accepted our friendship, Senator Kale, and credits. It's time you paid us back. All we want are the housing projects you promised our people now.
Your people will have to wait their turn like everyone else. I owe you nothing. If you continue pushing me, I'll destroy you all.
I can't believe Senator Kale would deal with gangsters. Could that message be forged?
The call was placed directly to her office.
Your extortion attempt has failed. My people are pushing back your little army as we speak. It's over.
Nobody breaks a deal with us, Senator. We'll have what we want one way or another.
This is way above my pay grade. I'm not destroying the reputation of Coruscant's most popular politician. Take the recording. I don't want it.
Be strong, Captain. Exposing corruption is rarely easy, but you have an obligation to this world.
I'm risking my life every second I spend down here. The Jedi can sort this out. Senator Kale has done great things for Coruscant. She's a good woman. Give her a chance. My men and I will stay down here. You should go back to the Senate Tower.
Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
The Guild's got a ton of stolen cargo in that warehouse. Burn it down, and we'll hit them where it hurts. Their ledger.
Okay. So we've already done those. What do we gotta do? Have to detonate missiles from afar? Okay. Thought I'd see again. I thought I already did 3 of these. It says I only did 2. Now I have 3. I don't know. Maybe my memory is just that bad. Ah, here's a slicing thing. Stop it. Leave me alone. Dadgummit. Yeah, I just want to get this slicing thing right here. Oh, come on. They spawned right on top of me. Oh my god. Okay. Like. Oh, it's not working. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. Oh, come on. This is the problem when there's like all these players in the same area. They just spawn right on top of you. Alright. So I'm just looking for the missile. That's it. There's probably some more up here. Stolen chips. Didn't even see these. Come on. I need one more missile and I can't. They're finally, there's a dude right there. I just need one. Just one. This one's still blowing up. I need... Okay. Extremely annoying. Like, the guys are respawning, but not the missiles. Just need one. Just one. Come on. Dadgummit. So annoying. Let's see. Finally.
Excellent work. That'll put a Rancor-sized dent in guild operations.
Okay, so now I need these, whatchamacallit, and of course there's a guy right here. But I've got a slicing thing right there. I'm just having bad luck. Yeah, see, they respawn right on top of me. Great. Great. But I will say that these little mission things, like the missiles and stuff, they should be on the same respawn timer as the enemies. They just should be. I don't know why they're on very different ones. Okay, so stolen ships, I need to go this way anyway. So we'll look for some more on the way. Because supposedly they're in this entire area. See? So could be some up here. I mean, why does it say that they're all over when they're not all over? What's in here? Dancer's quarters. Okay. All right. You Republic guys got some interesting locations. Okay. Where? Where the hell are these crates? Oh, that's where the heroic is. I don't want to go in there. I just want to do this find the stolen ships, which are just those crates. I just can't find any. Let's go this way. Ah, there's one. Finally. Okay. One. See if we can't sell some things.
Stand by for examination and suggested product. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Oh.
Report your ailments.
Sell those. You know what? That might be better than what he has at the moment.
Return to your post.
Let's see. I don't think companions scale like they used to. This is a rating 30, rating 42. So we can give this to him. I lack the skill. I'm not trying to... What is this? Oh, this is a tech blade. I see. And this is a electro staff. Not the same thing.
Stand by for examination and suggested product. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Or maybe it's already been opened. Man. I will say this is the one part of the game that I just is really annoying, where you're needing to find like these 1 or 2 items that are scattered all over. you know? But because they're heavily farmed, it's just hard to tell where they're really at. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I think there's one over here. All these guys. Okay. Now, we need one more. It always is like, there's just one more I need and I can never find it. Why can't it just be this one right there, right? You know? Where the hell? Where's a slicer box? Might as well come over here. Okay. Do this slicer. And find one more. It's always just one more, right? Where is it? Here's another one. Here's another slice thing. Okay. Y'all, come on. Come on. Well, let's backtrack this way. Maybe we'll run into one. There's one. Yay. Finally. Okay. So, now we do our class quest, and then we can return and get a whole bunch of XP. How much more time do we have on our bonus? We have 30 minutes left on our bonus XP. So, let's get through this. Ooh. Okay, not that many. 12. Okay. Come on. Sure are slow about giving me the loot. Let's go this way. I like clearing out the little corners of some of these smaller areas, because inevitably they tell you, well, I need a part that's in the other room or something, and you know, so you just clear it out ahead of time, you won't have to worry about it. Well, they're cleared. We're all good. And if they send us back to this room to get whatever from there, we can just get it. Win-win. Come on. I swear, he's constantly in the way of me trying to just loot. Yeah, imagine just having breakfast and then a little Jedi comes in and takes you out. It's kind of crazy. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Legion. Oh, can't hear me? Auto works? You sure? Maybe that was early. I'm sorry. I may have missed your message. You should be able to hear me. Sorry about that. I may have been muted earlier. I don't know. But, yeah. Who knows? Appreciate you letting me know. AR AutoWorks. Don't know how long ago you said that. I really wish YouTube gave me timestamps on some things. Let's see here. I'll be honest with you, I probably wouldn't even say anything important. Because I haven't said anything important in a really long time. Only thing I was saying earlier is that once I get done with this class mission, unless they're sending me somewhere that's like directly adjacent to where we are, I'll probably call it after this and save the should have done that first. Save the rest for another day, because I gotta eat. I gotta just wind down for the, tomorrow. I gotta do some editing. Man, this area's bigger than I thought it was. So again, we gotta use the signal device, but I'm gonna clear out the area. I'm gonna clear it out and then we'll... Here we go. Yeah, it'll probably send me over here once we do the device. So, Here we go. The GAN's electronic signaling device has 3 signal lights on it. The first shows a school of fish, the second a pack of act dogs, and the third a mighty rancor. Were we supposed to know? What? Were we supposed to know what to do? I'm gonna escape. Hold up. Let's read our quest here. Secret signals. What does this say? Atris Finn claims the Noeticons relics once housed in the Jedi Temple may contain a cure for Master Yuan Par's illness. The Noeticons were stolen, but Atros has heard a Noeticon in the possession of a GAN scavenger. We know this. So the GAN explained that he does not have the Noeticon. It passed between different GAN using a signal device in the back alleys of the Migrant Merchants Guild area. You must use the signal device to find the Noeticon. Okay. I swear, man, these Jedi missions are goofy. There's no other way to say it. Do the Rancor.
I think I understand how this works.
Do you? I don't. Forming the GAN to change who carries the holocron. Did I guess right? I know, no idea. Okay. So now we go to the other room. I'm glad my character knows how that works, because I do not. All right. Lars is a... Oh, you must save you one. Hand it over. Lars is a thief. Okay, wait. To Lars or to his brothers to keep the hollow... Wait a minute, no, I thought... Okay, so Lars is not the guy we talked to first. Okay, hold on.
Lars Baddick is a criminal. He stole the holocron from the Jedi.
I will say the Gan's speech is a lot less annoying than some of the other alien stuff.
If I promise to help stop this injustice, will you give me the holocron? My order has a reputation of trust to uphold.
Well, yeah, he said in Gand. Okay. Unfortunately, that's all it came down to.
The fractal structure requires that it be removed from...
With all respect, Master Arca, you are incorrect. The structure only appears fractal. If you view it through the lens of the Force, you...
I don't suppose either of you is going to move past your petty geometrical squabble long enough to notice we have a visitor.
What am I looking at here?
It's the Noeticon of science. My colleagues and I were chosen to represent the Jedi spirit of scientific inquiry. Mostly those to argue. The last person to use the Noeticon got so tired of hearing these two yammer, he shut us down. It was a mercy.
Wait, Master Thoris. Where is the Jedi Temple? We seem to have been moved.
Awareness? Personality? I've seen similar holograms, but nothing as sophisticated as this Noeticon.
It is more like a virtual intelligence than a holographic recording. Master Theris developed it.
You are too generous, Master Vandar. It was Master Arca who implemented my sketches.
Masters, I've come seeking help for my own master, Yuan Par. She's suffering a mysterious illness.
How terrible. Come, tell us her symptoms. Perhaps we can help.
Not terrible.
So, she claims the darkness is coming, and talks of someone called Harcanus, and her mind is most affected.
I'm afraid we've plied our extensive knowledge of biological, chemical, and technological diseases, but this illness is beyond us.
What would you have me do?
Sometimes knowledge comes through ruling out false ideas.
For once, Master Vandar and I agree. Yuan's illness is definitely not medical, but we have accessed files that bear cross-checking. If you can find the Noeticon of Light, where Masters Noab, Nomi, and Woe guard the Jedi Order's mystical knowledge, they may be able to help.
Where is the Noeticon of Light?
We do not know. Ordinarily, it would have been connected with us in the temple, but no more.
I'm sorry we couldn't have been of more help, but it's difficult without the other parts of the Noeticon.
Find the Noeticon of Light, and seek your answer there. May the Force be with you, and remember, if you seek answers, you must always ask questions.
Okay, let's see here. Dealer's Den Cantina. I'm tempted to go here. And then save some of the conversations for the next stream. You know, the story conversations. Yeah, I'm surprised Kaizen still doesn't have anything to say. Maybe I need to boost my reputation with him a little bit. All right. Let's see. There's a vendor.
I've got good suppliers. Only the best sold here.
Oh, interesting. This is a neat little shirt.
Feel free to browse.
Let's see what it looks like. See there? It's actually kind of nice, you know? It doesn't match our bottom, the skirt there, but the shirt's kind of nice actually. And this says a fitted Senegar aristocrat's shirt. I mean, I don't see that very often, so that's kind of neat. You know, it's stuff like that I like to kind of keep just in the locker, just to kind of have. And you never know, maybe I can find a nice little fit for it. Okay, so we'll probably call it here. I can change the music. Yesterday's Jawa. Is it already playing? Show me your papers and I'll show you mine. Oh, I have to get a jukebox token, that's right. Let's go buy a token.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you anything?
100 credits.
Feel free to browse.
I want to hear the Jawa song. We're like in the we're like that the goth dance from Under the Bridge. Yeah, we're hype. Get down. Well, with that, we will check you guys later. I don't know when. Probably sooner than later, because I'm thoroughly enjoying this. Some of these early planets can be and I'll be honest, like planets like Tatooine and even Hoth can be kind of a slow grind, but once I get to a certain point, I can focus only on the story, because if I go too slow, then we're going to have to do more content on a planet that takes longer to kind of, you know, get the XP for, because you know, the level cap, it gets harder to get to the next level, you know. So I'm trying to get as much as I can now, so that way it'll be much faster in the middle part and we don't have to worry about it. But yeah, a lot of it's this fetch quest and the, you know, make sure you kill this many guys or pick up this many items, and then you get the bonus for that. And it's real annoying when you get like 5 out of 6 and you need that 6th one to get the bonus, so you can't just turn it in, you know. So anyway, but we'll work on this again. I don't know when, maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. But yeah, I'm going to focus on this. And like I said, I'm not monetized at all on YouTube. I'm just doing it for the love of it. I want to probably at the end, when we get to the DLC stuff, and this is much further down the line, Bastila Shan is Satil's son, and I expect that my character will try to have better conversations with him, maybe even romance him. I don't know. Just because like I said, we're trying to get as much story content as I can with the Shans, and I don't know, I mean, I could be completely wrong, but you know, maybe the next game, the fate of the Old Republic, will involve the Shans. I've said this over and over, but that's my working theory at least. So it'd just be nice to have some of that content, you know, recorded somewhere. All right, I will check you guys later. Y'all take care. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.